That hasn't been redeemed yet. Okay. Starting a little late today, for no reason other than I was doing other things. It's my day off today, and I just lost track of time. But we are going to be continuing with Chained Echoes. We are close to the end. We're in the last act. We only have a few more side things left to do before we have nothing left to do but to go back to the story. Because the last of the optional content doesn't show up until like right before you finish the game. Just trying to scroll towards and find the stuff that I haven't done yet. The side stuff I am looking through a guide. Did that. Okay, so since we got the Miner's Key and Ogren Grottos, we now finally have the key to use the elevator in this place. Ugh. We're basically back into an area that was part of the prologue, and we're still being introduced to all the characters. You don't plan to destroy the totem, do you? Kept telling the chief to keep the attacks on humans down. Explained to him we are drawing too much attention to ourselves over and over again. For centuries we have gone unnoticed, but now you have come. Things are getting serious. I hear more and more goblins approaching. Their drums and laughter echo throughout the caves. I don't have much time, so I'll be brief. My name is Johan Flavenberg, and I'm a journalist. I'm investigating the strange happenings in Nysa. This totem, which the goblins worship like a sanctuary, is directly connected to the university. Scholars of Nysa, for some reason, collect vast amounts of ether and will stop at nothing to do so. They know very well that a living being produces the most ether. Of course, they can't just execute people. Instead, they have built this totem that has a magical effect on people in a radius of several kilometers. It transforms them. The text ends here, the page is full of blood. What's happened? Where am I? Why am I in this cave? I can't remember anything. Yeah, weird. My hands look so old. Yesterday I celebrated my 11th birthday with my family in Basel, and now... Looks like we broke the curse. So it was this totem that held the spell over them. Why did some transform back and some turn to dust? I guess that they turned to their human form, but aged accordingly. Some goblins must have been over 100 years old. Turning back meant their death. Cruel. I hope this was the right decision. Now let's help these people return to their families. So now we go check on Jan and Marcia. It says to go back and check on Jan and Marcia, but they weren't in their house. Unless maybe I have to wait till later. Hey Ragnar, how you doing? No, Hydru, you have to play them all. We're going by Trails rules here. You have to play the whole thing or nothing at all. Next would be Perpetua. Hopefully I am strong enough to fight those big yaks now. Why don't you have Uda 1? I thought you had all of them. Did I already go in here? Yeah, I did. This is where I found the locations for the Leonard challenges. I don't think that the anime covers everything. Well, there's definitely a noticeable power difference because I wasn't able to finish that fight last time I was here. Nah, you can go ahead and start with 2. I just wanted to act like a Trails fan for a second there and try to force you to say you have to do everything. Yeah. Because we're trying to get Hydru to play Utawareru Mono. So I was trying to take a page out of the Trails book and tell him he has to play them all, because he doesn't have the first one, just 2 and 3. Which 2 and 3 are direct sequels of each other, and 1 is more of its own thing that still ties into 2 and 3. Hell yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Completely skip over everything with Rean. Yeah, I think it did sell. Well, I don't think it sold that much digitally either. But I think most of the sales were digital. Alright. Let's go up and fight these things, see if we don't get murdered. That's bad, but it's not nearly as bad as it was before. So we can at least kill one. Yeah, we'll go with that. 5% chance for 3 different status effects. I mean, are you ever planning on selling them? Oh, you one hit. The suits you can put on at any time if the environment allows them. But there's certain restrictions to where you can leave and get on them. Like you essentially have your on foot mode, a hover mode, and then a mode where you can literally just fly around the map. And there's restrictions, you know, per the environment as to when you can use them. Yeah, Lost Sphear is like the only Tokyo RPG one I haven't played yet. I played I Am Setsuna and I kind of liked it. Honestly, a lot of the things that most people complain about, of like the all-snow setting and the piano soundtrack, didn't bug me. I actually kind of liked both. And Oninaki was okay. It had good story ideas that unfortunately weren't fleshed out or written well enough, but the actual like structure of the story and what happens in it I really liked. Oh, I have Lost Sphear, I just haven't played it yet. Why was that one purple? Okay, so it's blind resistance and counter. Yeah, it's kind of sad that is very true. Of the 2 out of 3 games that I've played so far, they're always like this close to being great. Like there's always just one or two little things about them that are missing. Because like I said, Oninaki, the gameplay, it wasn't anything spectacular, but it was fun enough. Like there was enough variety to it with all the weapons, and you could grow them out and customize them the way you wanted to. And once I got them, I basically went through with the fist weapons, and from what I saw online, those were like the most underpowered, and I still managed to absolutely destroy everything with them. So none of the weapons were, you know, bad. It was just like I said, just the concepts for the story, like the story beats and the things that happened, were really interesting. They just didn't expand on them and make use of them the way I think they should if it were a great game. Nah, because the Nippon Ichi storyboard games I really like. Like, Liar Princess and the Blind Prince was, like, it was kind of like a, fuck, what was the What was the game before Shadow of the Colossus? Ico. It was kind of a reverse Ico. And I liked the story. It was a nice little story. And Cruel King and the Great Hero, a lot of people complain about the side quests, which the side quests are very fetch questy, but at the same time, they all happen in like groups that have their own story attached to them, and every single one of those storylines ties into the ending when you finish the game. Oh no, the NIS, those like storybook-looking games from NIS, they're low budget for sure. They have this thing where they basically ask around regular employees of the company and ask them if they have an idea for a game, and they give them a small budget to make it, and that's where those games come from. Like, they're low risk. That, you know, they're low risk titles that they just throw out there because they sounded fun. Yeah. Well, yeah, I didn't mean that they just make every single one that people have an idea for, but yeah, they ask around, and then I think they vote on which one to make, but even then, like, they give them a small budget to make it. That's... And I mean, like I said, I really like the story to Cruel King and the Great Hero. And, you know, if people are bothered by the fact that they look low budget, then obviously it's not the game for you. Not that there's anything wrong with it. People have different requirements for what they want in a game. I just tend to... like... this question got asked on Reddit a while back, and I answered it, and it was basically, because it's always, they ask it a lot, like, are you more of a gameplay or a story person? And I basically put it like this: if it has great story, I'll overlook bad gameplay. If it has great gameplay, I'll overlook bad story. If the gameplay is mediocre, if the gameplay is mediocre, I will no, wait. If the story is mediocre, I can still overlook bad gameplay. But if the story is mediocre, I can't overlook bad gameplay. So if either one is great, I'm okay. But in the place where one is mediocre and the other is bad, if the one that's bad is the story, I can't go through with it. It's like, you know, great story, bad gameplay, I'm okay. Great gameplay, bad story, I'm okay. Mediocre story, bad gameplay, I'll push through. Mediocre gameplay, bad story, I'm probably gonna stop. I'm probably not gonna finish it. Yeah, see, that it wouldn't be the best game I ever play, but if the gameplay is bad and the story is mediocre, I'll probably push through it just to see the end. I mean, I just finished Blue Dragon Plus not too long ago on the Monday streams, and, like, that was... I'm not even sure if I would call that a mediocre story so much as that it's a midpoint for me to go from Blue Dragon 1 to Blue Dragon Awakened Shadow, and the gameplay in that was painful. The first Blue Dragon I liked. You know, it felt kind of, I want to say Dragon Questy, but I've never really played a Dragon Quest other than 7, and I dropped that halfway in. But it was it was fun. Like the gameplay was good. You know, it was good as far as turn-based goes. And the story was more like it was more like they had a bunch of set pieces that they wanted to get to one after the other. Like, it didn't make a whole lot of cohesive sense. It was more just like, we want to get from this cool place to this cool place to this cool place. So it was fun, even if it didn't quite make sense all the time. Yeah, that's becoming more and more standard, I've noticed, in a lot of action games recently. Like, different degrees of enemies being able to break out of hit stun. Why are they getting so many turns? Yeah, I think it's more an issue of when they decide to break out. Because they're not gonna let you just, like, use an infinite combo. Wow, they're just like, spamming that move to death on me. Also feels like they're faster this time for some reason. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's less an idea of the fact that they break out of combos and more that it seems like in newer action games they're having them break out of combos earlier. Because even in like older DMCs and stuff, you couldn't just put an infinite combo on a boss most of the time without a glitch. Like, there was always some point where they would break out. I think they're just lowering the threshold when they break out lately. Like, I can actually win this if for once they would use the single target instead of that over and over again. the state of the RPGs in the last year, Square fucking up. That's basically what it comes down to. Square just shooting themselves in the foot by shotgunning all their games out to compete with each other, whether they're ready or not. And every other day, someone on Reddit has to make a thread of like, are turn-based RPGs dead, despite the fact that every other company is making them? Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's just that, like, all the people who only ever followed Square and thought Square Enix was the only company that made games are complaining that RPGs are bad now, and there aren't any turn-based RPGs anymore. Even though, like I said, there's every other company that makes RPGs is making them. So we've just got this constant cloud of despair because people think that only Square Enix makes JRPGs. Meanwhile, there's a lot of other good ones coming out. And Square just keeps saturating the market, almost like as if they're trying to force another downfall like we had in the PS3 era. Because that's what happened, and that's part of the reason why like the PS3 generation barely had any, was A, the fact that there was way oversaturated during the PS2 gen, to the point where a lot of people got sick of them, and then, of course, the cost of HD when PS3 came out, and that's why a lot of them went to handheld. Yeah, like there's like 2 or 3 a month almost, it seems like, that are turn-based, especially if you factor indies into that. And yet all we ever hear is like, I swear, it's at least once a week, if not every other day, there's a new thing on Reddit and other forums of people saying that turn-based is in decline, no one makes turn-based anymore. It's like, no, just stop making Square Enix your only source for art for JRPGs. No, the PS3 generation did have JRPGs, but they were on handhelds. They were on PSP, PS Vita, and DS and 3DS. And like I said, it was twofold. It was the fact that during the PS2 generation, they got pumped out so much that, much like what Square Enix is doing to themselves right now, they were all competing against each other. I mean, most people don't have the time or the money sometimes to pick all of them up and play them all. So when there was 2 or 3 coming out every month, they had to choose which one they were gonna get, and that affects sales across the board because not everybody's gonna gravitate towards the same one unless it's a huge title, and all the other ones suffer and end up getting shut down. Like, we had a lot of series end in the PS2 because of that. And then, like I said, you couple that with the requirement of going HD on PS3 on that gen, and a lot of them went to handheld or just died. They had Octopath, they had Bravely Default. If you talk about turn-based, it was Octopath and Bravely Default, and if you count Tactical. No, but I think when he said that, I think he meant like standard turn-based. Because that usually is what everybody complains about when they complain that there aren't any more. Like, they're basically complaining that all the JRPGs that are coming out are action-based. Come on. That thing's supposed to do up to 5 hits. Can I ever get the full 5 hits? Fuck. I beat that last group of 2 of them. Why can't I kill this one? See, here's my whole problem with that question in the first place. Everybody always gets so tied up in trying to figure out what classifies and what doesn't classify as a JRPG. Take one step back from that and ask, why the hell do we even classify things in the first place? We don't classify things just so that we can say, oh yes, this fits nicely on the shelf. Everything is in the shelf. Unless you're on the spectrum. If you're on the spectrum, maybe that's what you do. But for most people, the reason we classify things is to say, hey, if you like this, you probably might also like this. So it's not a hard thing that you have to be like, it needs to follow these exact criteria. And second of all, like, the fact that we even label creative media is almost insulting to the artists in the first place. And I'm not talking about that whole, thing with Yoshi P saying that it was a bad term for them. I mean that in the sense that creative people, like actual creative people that aren't just trying to make something to get a cash grab, but people who are actually trying to make something creative are always trying to make something new, something that hasn't been seen before. So whenever they try to make something new that hasn't been done before, and then everybody keeps debating as to what pre-existing label to put on it, it's kind of defeating the point of their work. But that's what I'm saying, is that a lot of people get so wrapped up in trying to figure out what label to put on something, they forget the fact that the whole reason for the label is just to let people know that it's close enough to something that you already like that you'll probably like this as well. I'm gonna try doing this without taking the turns to buff, see if that helps. Alright, looks like I finally got some decent RNG. There we go. Yeah, I needed better RNG on that fight, as long as they weren't just constantly spamming that move that hits everybody. Alright, so finally been able to move into the last part of this area. Got that from the goblin area. A competitor to my business, he sent an assassin after me and my daughter. We ran and ended up here. My daughter and the assassin are up ahead. Please rescue her. Probably gonna be a boss fight. Are you just hearing that about that, Hideru? Like, that's been a joke for a while now, the cocaine bear. It's based on a true story, but the true story is just that, like, some drug dealers dropped like, a bunch of cocaine. The bear ate it, and they found it dead a few days later. But, obviously, to make this a movie, the bear is gonna go on a rampage and kill people. And I forget whose chat it was, but a couple of days ago, I was in someone's chat and we were all making jokes about, like, other animals and drugs. It was like Cocaine Bear, and then someone said that there was a rumor that they were going to make a sequel called Crocodile on Meth or something like that. And then we just started spamming the chat with, like, animals with drugs, like heroin honey badger, and DMT Komodo, ketamine Komodo dragon. Yeah. Even though there is no alliteration in Cocaine Bear, that's kind of where it went, where it was just like pick a drug and an animal with the same letter and just start spamming chat with that. Yeah. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, like, you know, in order to make a movie about it, they gotta have it kill a bunch of people and stuff, but, like, it was a true story, but it wasn't actually that much of an issue. Cats have that amazing balancing act of being able to be just enough of a jerk that you'll forgive them when they go back to being adorable. Yeah, every once in a while you need a a stupid movie that you can just turn your brain off and enjoy. I am looking forward to it. God damn, how much HP do they have in that last pixel? When an encounter with an all-girls team, once I do that, these will all be connected in the streak. I can actually do that now, but not here. These enemies are kind of tough. I've heard differing things on 3, but I'm gonna play it, but like I said, it probably won't be till near the end of the year once all the DLC is out. I still need to buy 2. Yeah, but Hydra, you hate everything, so saying you're a hater for something isn't exactly tell us anything. Yeah, that's actually something I was about to say, is because I had someone, like, I didn't see it, but just in a remark, I had someone spoil the ending for 3 for me. But from what the DLC showed, it looks like you said, that's not even the full ending yet. you writing, Sir Raphael? Oh, just a diary, a sacrament of our church. I wonder what he's writing about. My beloved Pope here, oh my god there, today I've sinned, that sort of thing. Oh, he dropped his diary. These are drawings. Comics. You don't have to write down your diary only as text. Comics? Oh, my master used to read those too. They seem to be a popular product of the Free Cities. May I see it, Sir Raphael? Stop, sir. Yeah, that's why I didn't say what happens at the end. I just said that, like, I had someone spoil it for me, and then I saw that the Nintendo Direct where it looks like, okay, so that wasn't the actual ending of it. There's gonna be more in the DLC. So Nami, what I'm saying is you're playing it too early. Not the DLC I'm talking about. Isn't that the one that's not till end of the year? Hey, Lord Dipsauce, how you doing? I mean, no lie, I'm really liking this game. It's probably going, if not into, like, my top 5, very close to it. Oh, god damn it. I hope this is something that they only do once in the game. These enemies that blow up when you kill them. So far, I haven't seen anything like this in the game yet. Honestly, I think I said this a couple of streams ago about this game, but every time I think it's going to do, like, a commonly annoying thing that JRPGs do, it surprises me by not making it annoying. I think this might be the first time that it actually follows through on that. Like, but I guess that just means I have to make sure to kill these things one at a time and not all at the same time, but the whole they blow up when you die and hurt everybody is definitely... It's one of the more annoying things that's come from JRPGs before. I think I also might be under-leveled for this area. Because I think this is an area where you get one of the tablets for the super boss. So I might need... This might be something that's scaled for me being, like, right before the final boss. Well, Kaz, that's essentially what these enemies are. Except, it's not when they get low, it's when you kill them, so they're guaranteed to use it. Which actually... that might help. Oh god, no, if you die, it just lets you start that same battle over again. And if we weren't in a forest, it would actually allow me the option to use my sky armors for the fight, if I wanted to do a rematch. Yeah, because I had two choices there. I could either kill them all, and she would die from the 3 explosions, or I could try to revive someone, in which case they'd all 3 get turns again, and she wouldn't have time. Yeah, I think this area is scaled for right before the final boss. So I may have to come back here. I got all the treasure chests from here. There is a boss here. I think this is where we get one of the elemental tablets for the super boss. So we'll probably have to make a comeback here later, right before we get to the final boss. Other than that, I think we're done here. I think Xenosaga is the only one I do still have a physical copy of. I don't remember what happened to my 2 and my Xenosaga 3, which I'm still pissed about. I lent to a friend and never got back. That is an expensive game now. Oh yeah, I put it in Discord. I don't know if anybody saw it, but I was thinking today, it popped into my head today, because I watched the trailer again. I just realized that Crystar is the cute girls do cute things version of Nier. Because the first Crystar, you have to do like the last 4 or 5 levels like 3 times, and you keep getting bad endings until you get the real ending. And then the sequel, they're focusing on androids. So it's basically taking a lot of I didn't realize it before, but they're taking a lot of inspiration from Nier and just doing it as a cute girls do cute things type of game. I did play Crystar. I really liked the story, even though the battle system was just okay. It wasn't horrible, but it also wasn't good, and the level design was horrid. So try it. What's stopping you? Did that already. Did that already. Did those. Alright, I think the only thing left is to see if we can fight the octopus. And after that, we're back to the main story until the last bit of optional stuff opens up. Yeah, the game isn't hard. It's just, the level design is boring. And like I said, there's not anything technically wrong with the battle system. There's just not anything particularly good about it. Oh damn, that hits hard. I may need to get upgrades for my mechs before I do this, which I think are in the next dungeon anyway. Yeah, I need better mech parts before I fight this. You know, I didn't even notice the eyelashes until you said it. Now I'm curious, because this is basically the same boss that was in the prologue, except, you know, way scaled up. And now I'm curious if the first one had eyelashes, or if this one's supposed to be its wife. Yeah, I don't think we can do this with the 300 series of parts. I think in the very next dungeon that we're going to, there's another upgrade. We'll try it after that. But yeah, I think that's all the side stuff we can do right now. So let's continue with the story. That's not it. Oh wait, there's another side quest. I knew there was one side quest left, but I thought it didn't activate until later. Oh wait, never mind. It's not new. It's the same one I've been trying to get money for all this time. I need 50,000 to pay for the damn Seraph armor. Never mind. Please, Guston, join us. I love the king and would follow him anywhere, but this is going too far. I don't care for the rebels, but our families are there. And the rebels make no pretense of giving up. We were once 7 generals, now we are only but 3. Even I don't feel like laughing anymore. You don't agree with this decision as well. I heard it in your voice. It's one thing to kill the Eni, but your own family's in torment. That's why you're doing this? I'm sorry if I appeared like I would disagree with His Majesty. We are soldiers of the king. His word is our command. His words tell of the murder of our countrymen. That's completely crazy. I trust the king. Kenrick. So that's what it has come to. My children and grandchildren are in the palace. The king is not going to take them away from me. Don't you dare touch the king. Your loyalty will be remembered fondly. Elena, we're going to do it now. Yes, there is no turning back now. Your Highness, word has reached us. The enemy is at the foot of the tower. They are about 100 men. 100. I wonder, are they bold or foolish? Send our soldiers down to take care of them. Yes, sir. Oh, excuse me, Sir Kenrick. Your sword, it's soaked in blood. Get lost, lad. You didn't see anything. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? My king, how many times have we tried to persuade you? Why didn't you heed our advice? You raised your sword against me, against the king you swore allegiance to. My oath is yours, but my love belongs to my family. I had to weigh both, and the result is me standing here with this sword. Lay down your weapons, generals. You hate me for planning to kill our countrymen, yet whose blood is it that stains your blade right now? You have no reason nor right for your demands. Don't think that I will surrender. You were given too great of a burden at such a young age. Let me lighten it. My magic, it doesn't work. I can't do anything either. You really think I'm stupid, don't you? You think I gave you the power of the Grimoire without claiming it for myself. I may not be able to wield an element as a weapon such as you, but I have been given a very special power. The power of a sovereign. I can seal all magic around me. Damn you. You're nothing but a devil in men's flesh. Your father was lucky to have passed away before he knew your true colors. Rest assured, my dear General, you will see your family soon enough. General, what is this dark magic? This is old true magic, General. Even the king can't seal it. End it, Gawain. Yes, Your Majesty. No, wait. Didn't realize we were supposed to be in our mechs from here. Oh, he's completely resistant to physical. That's why it keeps missing. Well, Nami, to answer your first question, yes. And, I mean, we have the same... Like, everybody actually in my team actually has a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. Wind. So, to answer your question, that is an elemental cannon. Because that's what that person has. I don't think so. The past few dungeons have kind of been a mix where you're in mechs for a little while, and then you get to a place that's like either enclosed or for some reason you can only do it on foot. They've been doing a decent job of keeping it mixed. Okay, so he's almost maxed out with these. And then he'll just have sword and shield, and then support and elemental cannon to max out on. Yeah, it is a good idea to switch around what weapons everybody gets, because there's like all the stat boosts. I mean, it even says right there, the stat boosts are permanent. So you kind of want everybody to max out every weapon just to get all the stat boosts. They say this is the oldest building in Volandas. For what purpose was it built? It is not known. No one usually ventures here because it's swarming with ancient guardians. He seemed to have already been driven away by Taran. I bet the lower levels are still crawling with them. Supposedly, the tower goes as deep underground as it is tall. Fighting giants. I don't think I even have anybody with offensive drones right now. I'll put them on him. At least until we find support. place for me to go across to there? Four Bakis this time. Alright, so not there yet. There's still a treasure chest in here somewhere. We entered at cloud level, and yet this tower seems to have no end. Wonder for what purpose this place has been built. What's wrong, Cress? Watch out! The dog saved your life. Maria! Do not stand in our way. Let's not lose ourselves in empty arguments. I have come to kill you and nothing will change that. On guard. Alright, the Valkyries are supposed to fight Sky Armor. Three times mirror image, act twice. What the hell's mirror image do? I don't like the fact that I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. So they probably don't have that much HP, they just survive by having decoys that stop your attacks. You were our commander. We looked up to you. How could you betray us? I've been true to myself back then, and I still am. If you would only believe in me, you would understand that there is no betrayal. Back then, I laid my hands on the ears of my heart so it would not hear of your betrayal. But you've gone too far. Your betrayal screams too loud for me not to hear. Forgive me, Maria, but I had to do it. To forgive an enemy is an easy thing. To forgive a friend is not. How many deaths have you dragged into your bloody game, Frederick? No, there's no chests in here. There he is. Strange, there are no soldiers around. Frederick, we are here to put an end to all of this. Your plan will fail. My plan is already finished and is a complete success, Celestia. What are you talking about? The former Princess Celestia, the Crimson Wings Lodestar, will kill the cruel King Frederick. Your people will carry this story to all corners of Volantis, and everywhere this news will be celebrated. By the people of Taran, of Iskania, and of Gravos. There will be celebrations held for days. You, or perhaps Princess Amalia there by your side, will take the lead. You will maintain a united kingdom. The hatred between the countries will not be gone, but they will be more willing to work together. Are you saying you purposely brought all this hatred onto yourself? Stop playing games with me. Frederick! There is no other way for true peace. End of an ordinary war would have had a winner and a loser. Now Volantis will win as a whole against its tyrant. Gawain is upstairs with the Grimoire. Make sure he doesn't use it again. You fool! It's getting so cold, Celestia. Every single night, I dream I'm in a cave. Because I'm the only one. The only one with a torch. Hundreds of people follow me. They press down on me and push me forward. Even though I'm carrying a torch, I can't see anything. They push me step by step. And with each step, I'm afraid. I'm afraid of falling into an abyss. Frederick! I hope these dreams are over. Celestia, forgive me. I could draw the hatred of the entire world. That did not affect me so much. But your hate... it hurts. Foolish brother. Did he hope I would forgive him because he did all these gruesome acts for a just cause? Redemption cannot be claimed beforehand. My brother has done terrible things and I will never forgive him. No one should. No matter what his motivation was, he should go down in history as the tyrant he was. But at least in a small part of my heart, I will remember him as my brother. Let us head upstairs. The king is dead, and his people, to all appearances, are saved from their tyrant. For now, that is, because the main problem remains. We must kill the Vian. Enough palaver. Hand over the stone. I think today is a good day to take some risks. Don't you agree, my beloved June? I totally agree. You know, there's a reason I've never used the stone myself. The Vian can smell through it. They would detect the thief immediately. What are you doing? All my feathers are quivering. The thief. The Dawn Thief touched the stone. Knew what to expect when touching it and did it anyway. Is he making fun of us? You shall meet your death, thief. We summon him. Our champion. There on the horizon. Well, apparently we're gonna kill the God's champion first. A giant, and it's moving towards the land. Oh my, I must have really angered them. Glenn, catch. The stone doesn't have enough power to kill a Vian, but it will do for this minion. If you absorb its ether, you should have enough power to even kill its master. You want us to kill it? You can let it live, of course, but then you'll have to clean up the wreckage it'll leave behind on Volandis. You... Why does Volandis have to suffer like this? When is it all going to end? This is it. We will make it end, Len. As long as we can keep dreaming of a free Volandis, we can change the future. As long as we dream, there is hope. Volandis is a graveyard of hope. No. Volandis is that peaceful garden you were dreaming of. A garden that is destroyed over and over. Every flower cut, the grass black as coal. Len, even if all flowers are burnt, spring will still come. Len? I'm reluctant to play along to Gwain's fiddle, but we'll stop this monster. With the Grand Grimoire for all I care. We're being chased around by tyrants and false gods. We're crawling through the mud of dirt and blood, only to be pushed down again and again from above. This has to end. We'll use the Grand Grimoire as a weapon. Reason, however, will be of the hand that wields it. The well-being of all, of every individual in Volandis, will be the ground from which we attack. We'll no longer be passive bystanders. We'll defend Volandis. You're right. We'll finish off the champion of the Vian. Well spoken, Glenn. We should be able to call Haku when the Himmelskaiser from here. Put the word out to all the flight units. We're killing this giant. I can't fly. Do I have to go down? Okay, but it's not letting me fly up. See if they've got any more armor parts. Nope, they've still only got up to 300s. Damn, I'm still 12,000 short. I was hoping maybe I could buy the Seraph armor before this fight, but still 12,000 short. Yeah, let's see how it goes. The Vian be cursed. Look at this flock of monsters protecting their champion. Good. We have protection ourselves. Everyone is giving their best. Together we'll defend Volandis. Be careful. An enormous beast is approaching. That thing is massive. Just another obstacle we'll defeat. Engage, everyone. This is your chance, Glenn. Use the Grand Grimoire. It's the third time I've held this stone. This time I will not hesitate. Oh, was it? I haven't played Super Mario RPG, so I didn't notice if it was the same. You did it. Volandis is saved? Are you alright, Glenn? I've never been... Fools, what have you done? You only wanted to punish the thief, but with this you have sealed the fate of all Volandis. Up there. Impossible. What is this? Quite a big fireball. Have the Vine summoned it? Only out of mercy to the people did we not directly summon this orb of fire. But now the thief and you, his collaborators, have signed your death sentence. We will bestow judgment upon Volandis. Do you really think we'll surrender? We have the means to defeat you. Look. Is this the Giant's Ether? How is it visible? The Grimoire is absorbing the Champion's Ether. Your schemes will come to an end. schemes. Bah! You humans need someone to lead. Look at your little troop. You follow after everyone blindly and in good faith. The church, Marcus, the thief, you believe them all and were betrayed. But with the right leadership, this would not happen.
Let me guess, you would be the perfect leaders.
Spare us your sarcasm. Do you really think of the world in such a black and white manner? The church saves people's lives. They find cures for diseases, drive hunger out of the world. Every single human life is important to them, but are they truly white? We destroy this world every few centuries. We wipe people off the face of this planet. Are we truly black? We understand that you think we are the devil incarnate. We understand why the humanity loves the church. But the truth is not so simple. We are still your allies. Everything we do not out of self-interest. Begone, false gods.
No idea who's saying that.
They truly love their speeches, but soon they will have nothing more to tell. Solaire! Who are you? I am an ambassador who shall invite you to the final battle. The Grand Grimoire is now strong enough. The key to the Vian is in your hands. Now Master Gawain waits you at the appropriate door. So Gawain wants us to finish all this. How dare he think he could command us? You should be grateful to him. Look above you. If not for my master, the massive ball of fire in the sky would already have crushed Volandis. He is sacrificing the remainder of his life to slow it down. Still, Volandis' days are numbered. Who are you, anyway?
Show us your face.
Gladly. What? My body is already buried, but with this armor, I now have a second chance. Wait, I recognize this voice. It took a surprisingly long time. Killian.
That's Killian? What happened?
What's it to you? Concentrate on what's important. Master Gawain and I are waiting for you at the door. Located in the heart of this land, the center of the former Magic Academy of Nysa. Burn down the puppeteer. Come and finish the Vian. Killian.
Its worldly tyranny has come to an end, but the gods are still sitting on their immortal throne. Let us act.
Final battle has come. We kill the Vian and destroy this inferno in the sky.
Then peace will finally return.
The true peace in all of Volandis.
Unfortunately, all of this is still just a dream. At the moment, this fireball is raging over our heads, and I don't quite think I have time to take a siesta.
Tien is right. We have to act. We're heading for Madeline. Maybe she has opened the gate to Nysa. Final battle awaits. Everyone make your preparations. Sir Glenn, King Frederick is dead and Taran stays without a sovereign. The Tyrrhenian soldiers around the lands won't yield so easily, yet. Expect no reasoning if we meet them in battle. I understand, Faram. Thank you. What are you doing here this late?
Glenn.
You okay?
Yes, everything is fine.
You're doing it again. Stop shutting everyone out.
Do I do this often?
Quite so.
I'm still trying to sort out my memories. The deeper I get, the greater my responsibility feels. I'm one of the oldest lines, you know. I lived my first life thousands of years ago. I saw the Harbinger rage over Eldrea and how the Vian sealed it. Those images are as if they are from a dream, a nightmare. Since time immemorial, I've had so many dreams, so many memories, beautiful dreams and nightmares alike. All the people in these dreams, the ones I loved, the ones I hated, they're all gone now. I've lost so much. Yet I need to go forward. I must not stop. The mission must continue. The Church sees me as a saint, the Leonar Order as a special maiden. It is... I understand. Because of this, you think you're different from us. That's why you constantly try to carry the burden alone and solve problems by yourself. What do you mean by that? You sacrifice yourselves so that others won't suffer. You overestimate me. Have you forgotten already? When we fled Kilmdreld, you volunteered to give yourself up to your brother so he would let us live. I remember, and I also remember that it didn't work and you almost died on the Aurora. Don't get me wrong, I didn't mean it as a compliment. You need to stop trying to do everything on your own. Our opponents are beings who have the power of gods. The only way we can win is if we stick together. You're no different than us. You cry, you laugh, you hope, you worry. We're your friends and comrades, and you're an important part of us. Share with us your burden and we'll topple every obstacle. You want me to open up to you, but I'm scared. You will all die and I will continue living. I will be all alone again. I know what you mean all too well. I was married and had kids in my previous lives. It hurts to think about how they're all dead now. But would I rather have never met my wife and had no children? That emptiness would hurt so much more. Look deep inside of you. Wasn't it all worth it? Thank you, Glenn. That's exactly what I needed to hear. You're right. Nothing is more scary than an empty heart.
Yeah, let me just finish using up these skill points, and then I'll go. Although it doesn't look like this is a level where they get stats. Alright, go ahead and go on break. I'll be back in 5. And then I think we'll give the, since we do have some, I don't think we're fully decked out in 400 series stuff, but we got some more. So I think we'll see if we can give the Kraken and, yeah, basically the Kraken another shot. But I'll be back in 5. Back. So actually I just realized there's one more thing we can do also. Which is, we can give the Kraken another try. And then we've also got the unique monsters. Still a few that I haven't gotten. Oh, right, the secret place. I have to look that up. I looked it up, but I don't remember where it was now. Okay, yeah, we can do that. It says you just have to have a clan rank of 3, which I'm at 4, so we should be fine. The fungus is impressive. In the beginning it spread very slowly, a few meters a day, but at the end it could cover several kilometers a week. If the ocean had not stopped it, it would have covered all of Eldrea by now and destroyed all of humanity, but most people are blissfully ignorant of its existence. The only people who fear it are the fugitives who have left the ancient empire of Galtana in flight from the fungus and now live scattered throughout the world. A kingdom of thousands of years was swallowed by a lousy mushroom within a few decades. Hard to imagine. But the danger is far from over, for the fungus unceasingly wants to expand and always seems to find a way. A few years ago, it was found on the southern coast of Jadar, north of Galtana, across the ocean. A ship must have brought it in while fleeing. The Sultan of the Revolution unleashed an entire army to destroy all traces of this fungus, but apparently they missed something and the fungus began to swallow the continent as it once did in Galtana. People, animals, and monsters fled from the south towards the north. This migration was called the Jadar Exodus. The truth is, there is nowhere to flee to. Looking at Galtana, the fungus will also swallow the whole of Jadar within the next few years, and it will not pause until it reaches the next ocean. The world must be informed. It's time for something to happen. Okay, so where's the last chest? Alright, so I'm missing 3. But I at least have enough to make the ultimate weapons for the 8 people I'm gonna use. Assuming I have the rusty part of their weapon. Got 8. Still missing 4 rusty weapons. Let's just get the all-girls team fight out of the way. I don't know. I figured just to be safe, I'll take all the guys out. I don't know if having them in the reserve counts or not. So now I just need to find an enemy. supposed to be a side quest that I can start here. Hurry up, men! Empty all the castle's chambers and bring food to our people.
Thank you, my lord. Since the war began, it has been hard to earn a living.
Of course it has, with all the young people conscripted into the war. So your sons and daughters come home, I'll provide for you as best as I can. Oh, what an honorable man. Rob, what are you doing here? You know him? My father. Fortunately, I am. Where have you been, you brat? Heard you escaped from Tormund, but instead of returning to me, you gallivant around elsewhere. I'm sorry. Impudent child. Good that your mother can't hear you. Let's go. I can't stand it here. You running away again? Why did the gods punish me with such a boy? If he had not been born, I would still have my beloved wife. Come.
Is that you, Rob?
What are you doing here?
This is my house. How dare you barge in here uninvited? Get out!
Yes, ma'am. I've never seen Rob so obedient.
And you, out! I apologize for intruding. Princess Celestia, what are you doing here? Please forgive my harsh tone. Oh, you're the former housemaid from Tormund who used to bully Rob. Princess, I would never bully anyone. I acted exactly as the king had ordered. After Lord Gustav rebelled against your father, Rob was taken hostage in your palace. The king ordered me to treat him like any other servant, and that's what I did. Is this your excuse? Princess, you know Rob. He came to us all snobby and wouldn't do any work. I had to be tough with him. Please believe me. You're right, I know Rob very well, and you apparently do not. Come, everyone, let us go.
What are you doing here, you miserable traitor? Don't talk to me like that. Rob, what's going on? Acting all snobbish, eh? How amusing. We heard the rumors. You're not even Gustav's real son. Don't you dare say it out loud. You're just a product of your mother's affair with some commoner. Ah, now I recognize him, the vassal of the Lord of Flandern. Former vassal. Gustav drove us and our families to starvation. He and his masters are our enemy now. King Frederick is already defeated. Yet Gustav still hasn't raised their white flag. Miserable family, all of them.
Stop it. Instead of arguing, there are other options.
Who are you?
A member of the Crimson Wings.
From the Crimson Wings? You mean to tell me Rob is part of them too? That's right.
Toma, was it? Apparently we share a common enemy. Instead of fighting, we should join arms. Come to our base and we can discuss this matter.
Crimson Wings, we hear about you everywhere. Can't believe you have a Rymir in your ranks. He could betray your cause at any moment.
You forget who I am. Though my veins run the blood of the enemy as well, yet I'm going to face Taran.
Hold back your hatred for the greater cause. You have some Meng amongst you, don't you? Won't you join us? Could join you. But first you have to prove to us that you're really fighting on the right side. King Frederick was slain by us. How much proof do you need? So they say. Am I to believe these stories? Earn our trust. And how are we supposed to do that? Plan to storm the castle of the Rymir. How dare you? Hold your temper, Rob. Your home is our enemy now. Help us take the castle, then we'll be ready to become a part of your clan.
You want us to invade my homeland?
So what? We'll go and continue our preparations. Meet me in Flandern when you've made up your mind. Finally, here you are. I'm afraid Rob had given away our plan.
How? You haven't told us any details yet.
We have 2 sky armors that we're going to send to the castle. Lord Gustav can't do much about that, so he'll probably barricade himself and call on Taran for support. While we're shelling the castle, you lot need to get in there and force Lord Gustav to surrender.
Fine, we're ready to go.
Give the signal. Wait here. Alright, get ready.
Be strongly, Rob. Strongly strong, Rob. I believe in you.
Thank you. Godspeed.
Well, at least they're not forcing me to use Rob.
Yeah, we haven't seen this yet.
Hey, Wabon, how you doing? Well, I'm trying out a lot of the newer characters. Everybody except Amalia is basically a optional character. The fourth optional character being Tomka, but I've used him quite a bit. Although I worry that Micah is
deals out too much death for me to actually be able to use anything from Magnolia. Sienna also, but not. She doesn't kill them quite as fast. Yeah, because Magnolia and Raphael are both kind of important to the plot. Tomka and Micah, like, they're interesting, but they are very much, like, optional characters. Whereas Magnolia and Raphael are both, like, they show up in the main plot a lot. Now, so Magnolia is an optional character. Like, the optional characters you get through side quests. Raphael's an optional character, Tomka's a main character, and Micah's a main character, and both of them are connected. Like, you get Tomka first, and then he leads you to her in another side quest. Like, the both of them are connected, and like I said, they do feel like optional characters. They don't really have a huge impact on the story, usually. I guess there is nothing else over here. But Magnolia shows up both in side quest and in the main story, and Raphael is an antagonist through the main story for a while. Okay, so where's that last treasure chest on this?
The enemy has reached us, so this is how my life's work ends. What, Rob? You fight on the side of the enemy? To invade your own homeland. I'm speechless. I didn't expect much from you, yet I'm still shocked. Father, you must surrender. You are the incarnation of bad luck. Please, Father, just lay down your weapons. After your mother gave birth to you, she fell ill. You brought this malady upon her. All she received from your birth was her demise after 5 long years of suffering. You bear the guilt of the death of my beloved wife, and now you're to blame for mine. Do it. Yes, my lord. Father? Let me go. I don't want to die in your arms. Till the end, will you not show me any love? Love, I curse you with my last breath. You do not love me because I am not your biological son. I know that. The product of my mother's affair. Yes, I do not love you because you remind me of your mother's weakness every waking moment. I do not love you because your mother was sickened by your birth and eventually died. Soon I will be with her, my beloved Yana. And let me share this information with you. Mother did not die because of me and because she was sickened by childbirth. She had revealed to me what she was suffering from. You let her greatest love, my biological father, hang on the gallows. Mother died of a broken heart. You alone bear the blame. You rotten. Rob, I'm sorry it turned out this way. I didn't expect any different. Happy endings are for fairy tales only. Very good. The Lord of Flandern is dead. Now his successor, Lord Rob Rymir, rules. That means we now have to kill you too. There was never any talk of that. House of Rymir must die out. Are you on our side or not? We're not going to sacrifice Rob. We're gonna bench him. The first chance we got a 9th character, we benched him and we're never putting him back in the party, but we're not gonna sacrifice him. I guess we won't be allies after all. Come on, men. Exactly. Does she have one? No, she doesn't. Oh shit, I actually should have used a single target heal. It almost healed her up. He did. He actually got decent character. Like, it wasn't like a
he got more like a character shift than development. Like when he met Egil, the bird guy, like he instantly looked up to him and they just had a conversation where it kind of turned him around. Like he looked up to Egil because he's part of a very prestigious order of knights, and they had a conversation that basically the don't be a dick conversation, and he actually listened to him. Finish this before we lose any more of our honor. You would be of more use to me if you would live and regain your honor. What? You're lucky. I promised Len back in the Termina Caves that I would never hurt unarmed people ever again. Sir Victor taught me the meaning of mercy, while Sir Egil instilled in me that we are all equal in flesh and blood, flaws included. In my head I understand all that, but my heart still has to learn it. It took years to build the hatred in me, and it will take years to undo it. Till I get there, I will listen to reason, and I will listen to my friends. I will surrender my title, publicly, in front of everyone. The House of Rymir will be no more. But before that, I will release you from the crimes you committed as robbers if you promise to do good again from here on. I will even raise you back to the rank of knights. Are you serious? I'm still Lord of Flandern, after all. Even though we robbed people, and though we've been so heartless, you forgive us. Don't you question it, or I'll change my mind. This life as robbers brought shame upon us and our families, but what choice did we have? We needed to feed them. Would have done everything to escape this path. Attacking this castle was part of it, so was your death. If you are giving us the chance to escape this miserable life, we will gladly take it. You will reclaim our virtues, I swear. You have our gratitude. Glenn, I'll get things done here first and come back to Hermit's Isle afterwards. Understood. Happy endings are for fairy tales only, huh? And that's the last side quest. Oh. Well, that's the last side quest, because I still haven't finished that one. How do I... Well, I got the monument. How do I place it? Or is it already placed? Yeah, I need $50,000 to buy a Seraph armor. Which... Oh, okay, it's already there. How dare you take all the credit? We completed that damn reward board for you, Sienna. Technically it's not completed, but that's the last bonus. is at 120. It's just like the individual bonuses left. Less than 7,000 away now. Yeah, I saw you guys' conversation about it in the Tactical RPG section of Discord. I'm not sure how I feel about it either now that I hear it. Hey Sven, how you doing? Playing retro. What were you playing? I guess I could hunt down all the unique monsters right now. I'm doing good. I'm getting close to the end of this game, and I've really been enjoying it. Yeah, let's go hunting for unique monsters. There's still quite a few I haven't killed yet. Oh, Gradius 3? I don't know if I played that one in particular, but I played a lot of shmups when I was younger. I still remember when I was a kid on Genesis, Thunder Force 2 took me 2 years to be able to beat. Because I would get a little ways into it, and then I would get frustrated and stop playing for a while and come back to it. But in order to beat it, I essentially had to like memorize the entire game. Like you had to go through like the first, I want to say 7 or 8 levels without dying to have a chance. Okay, dead. Humphrey the Hungry. Haven't killed him yet. Perpetua flower fields in the southeastern area of the region. Okay, I have to look for the sand swirls. Yeah, Thunder Force 2 is really hard. I remember I tried out 3 and 4 because I rented them, but I never really committed to ever trying to beat them. I forgot, that's why I hate these damn things. Their stupid insta-kill And there's always like a crap ton of them. Well, it's an insta-kill move. That's kind of what I'm saying. It feels like bullshit. It's basically RNG whether or not they decide to use it, and your whole team dies. Because there's they come in so many of them in a fight. Like here, they're getting 4 turns before I can do anything, so I can't even heal anybody. At least on foot I can run away. God damn it. And you can't even see where they are to try to avoid the encounter. Like, this is actually a really, really shitty encounter. There's still 4 of them left alive. Maybe they only do it if they get hit. Maybe as long as I try not to hit all of them.
Get out the way! Get out the way, bitch! Get out the way!
Let me give that a shot. Maybe it's only after they've taken damage that they use the insta-kill. Find out. Yeah, it looks like as long as you don't hit them, they don't use the insta-kill. So it's actually a trap, because they come in like 6 or 7 at a time. So because there's 6 or 7 of them, of course you're going to be inclined to use your like hit everything attacks, and that just triggers them to all go into insta-kill mode. Yeah, it's like a trap. Because they know that you're going to try to go for hit all attacks because there's so many of them. But now I know, and knowing is half the battle. I'm in the wrong damn place. No wonder I'm not seeing any sand swirls. Oh yeah, who does it look like? Yeah, there's 5 basic designs, but you only have, 4 mechs active. And then apparently there's 2 Seraph armor. I had one that I was using before, but the 400s outclass it because it's not completed. I still need to find its, like, soul in the, like, the optional endgame dungeon. I believe the one that I buy for 50,000 is already complete, so it should be, like, endgame worthy. There it is. Okay. I guess I was supposed to fight him a long time ago. Okay, that one already killed. Harry Otter. Here's on the northern side. No, first I need to get out of here. Archipelago is the next one. Yeah, because the, this was the, like, this is the Seraph armor that I have right now that is not completed. Kind of looks like an Anubis. And, yeah, that's right, I sold it. I sold the Paris type. Because I'm obviously trying to get everything I can for money. Need the 50,000. And then there's like a unique monster that I think I need to have 100,000 just to be able to fight it. I'm not even sure where to grind for that. I may do that off stream. Just go somewhere and grind for money. Okay. Appears on the northern side of the southeastern island where the enemy camp is set up. To make him appear, you need to make your main party have nothing but magic users. Done. Northern side of the southeastern island. Oh, he's weak to dark, is he? Got him. Shambhala. Okay. It says the adventure will give you a tip that it only appears if you have 100k on you, but I came here with 41 and it appeared. I think I have that much. Alright. Yeah, we can still probably try to get that one. Near the northeastern exit of the bottom middle area in Shambhala. Oh, yeah, he's there. I think I saw that before and I skipped it. I didn't realize this was the unique monster. That's got magic resist. Can't take it off. Why am I only getting one attack out of that? Got her agility buffed. Got that one. I already killed Aurora. Okay, so this one we have to check for, because if he's there, none of the other enemies will spawn. So, do the berries still work on this one? They do. Stick to earth. Alright, so the only unique monster left I can't get to until I can reach the optional portion of this area. And I need to get to right before the final boss to get the item to unlock it. Let's go turn these in. But I've got one unique monster left to kill. Alright, let's go buy that Seraph armor. Very pleased to be doing business with you guys. Norgat, my hand. I demand retribution. Shut up. Buy yourself a prosthetic or something. Come back anytime. I'm sure I have more stuff you're interested in. This armor looks similar to Gwain's. It activated when I got close. Feels as if he left it for me there. He surely thought of the padlock. Seraph armor should be able to undo these chains. I'll free it and then we can return. So the only thing it's actually lower on is TP and Agi, slightly. Yeah, this is a sixth star, whereas all these are 4. Right now, the other one, since it's not finished, is only a 3. I need to be able to get into that optional endgame dungeon to get the piece to finish it off. They still only go up to 3. Alright. He did say there was other stuff that we could buy. Let's see what it is. So the katana and the soul to make for 20,000. So he's basically selling Sienna's final weapon.
Oh crap, that was a mistake. Okay, didn't actually kill it.
Well, the only ones that have any kind of cutscene to them are the supers, so you don't use them that often. Oh, they're maxed out. So he needs sword and shield and either support drones or elemental cannon. I guess elemental cannon. glaive and ether cannon for him. I always forget which one I have. I guess I can hop in and out of here, like, off stream for money. Just so I can have enough money for upgrades and other stuff. Yeah, this is where we'll be ending today. So we need to go into Nysa and get the key that we need to the end game optional dungeon. Because the last few side things that I have to do are in... I need to have access to there. I need to go get that key. But we're almost done. Probably... I don't think I'll be able to get everything done next stream. Maybe like 2. Maybe slightly more, depending on... Yeah. I'm almost going to be sad when this game is done. But we will continue this tomorrow. I guess let me go ahead and give call-outs and then we'll end. But I guess once this is over, next up will be Xenoblade Chronicles X. So I played a little bit of that when I was trying to get everything set up right. It seems a little more chill and fun than the original Xenoblade was. So hopefully that'll be more fun to go through. Like I'm hoping it doesn't have a billion side quests. Like, because I think I looked it up, and the first Xenoblade has close to 450 side quests, and most of them are just like MMO fetch quests. Go kill this many of this thing. Well, I know that the ones for like characters, there's like some that are separated that are actually like to see stuff for characters. So I'll probably do those. I don't know. I'll have to see when I get there, but it seemed to be a little more fun than the combat in Xenoblade 1. Even though it's still kind of working the same basic way, but it's a little faster, seems a little more fun. So we'll see how it goes, but that one will definitely take a while. Yeah, that I didn't get to, because like I said, I only played it for like 30 minutes just to make sure all the settings were right. Ragna, Kaz, Wabon, Sven, Orenji, Cucumber, Haideru, Invalid. Dipsauce, Nami. Already say Nami? Cucumber. Did I say Cucumber already? I'm already forgetting who I just said a couple of minutes ago. I am losing my mind. It's as far back as it goes, so... was anybody here before I started? Well, anybody, thank you all for coming in, chatting with my play. If you were here earlier in the stream, the chat log doesn't go back far enough. Sorry, I missed your name. Thank you, Zin, for the raid, and thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. Hey, Rampage. We'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for what time that is in your area. Probably 1 or 2 more streams of this left, depending on how long that end game optional dungeon takes. And also the actual last dungeon. But probably 2.5 would be my guess. So as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. You know what? Let's go ahead and raid Mary, because I want to continue watching his trek through Bloodborne. Remember how to spell his name. Go. Alright, so as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!